You remember?
Oh, yeah.
How old did she tell you that she was?
She's
Did we ask her for some nude photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but
Okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
we were just gonna hang out, eat something, go to a movie or whatever,
So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
Probably, I guess.
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah, you
Really?
see a lot of that on Facebook, and yeah, I like pizza. I didn't even call it Domino's. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for.
Oh,
That's a baby. Oh man. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the great DeMarcus Cousins III, not Tyrone, DeMarcus Cousins III. And today we caught Joey Young. Joey Young was talking to our iOS 14 device, and this man was obviously disgusting, all those things, but this catch took a turn for the worse. We did not suspect him of having CP going into this. We thought he was just kind of like, your stock mile pred. But then after talking with him and telling him, hey, do you have Telegram and stuff? And him saying yes, and him saying that he's been receiving some disturbing images, one thing led to another. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you do, please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes. Just hit the like button, bro. Come on, bro. Hit the like button. And without any further ado, enjoy. Let's go. Hey, how you doing, sir?
how you doing?
Good. My name is JiDon.
I'm Randall.
Nice to meet you, man. I was wondering, is Joey here?
Joey?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it cool if we talk to him?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Go and get it.
Hey, Joey.
How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation about. We're not cops or anything. I don't want your dad hearing you. We just want to talk out there, so that way no one in the family hears your business. Appreciate you. Listen, I know it's just some internet BS, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't think anybody else needs to know about this. But have we been talking to anybody on Facebook or anything recently?
Just like family.
Okay, you remember? Yeah, you don't remember?
I do not.
You just got off the phone with her earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I just want to make sure she was being honest with you. Did she?
Yeah.
How old did she tell you that she was? Okay, man. Hey,
I wasn't trying to.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do anything. You know what I mean?
Okay. So I guess did we just get carried away with the conversation?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, listen. She's not my daughter, so
Yeah.
man, it's like I'm gonna like walk over there. It's like that highway. How do you sleep at night with that?
That's tough.
So like, what conversation was that her that initiated that, or was it you, or was it kind of mutual?
Kind of mutual.
It was kind of mutual. Okay. So, like I said, we're not cops or anything. We just want to make sure that obviously, like, no stuff happens with kids. I think you can understand that.
Yeah.
So I guess, there was talks about meeting up at HEB. There was talks about doing.
I wasn't going.
Okay, so you weren't actually going to meet up with her.
No, I got to work.
Okay, good. Where do you work at?
Target.
Target, nice.
4:30 in the morning.
Nice, man. Nice. Hey, man, we respect that. Obviously, you knew she was the whole time.
Right, yeah.
So I guess why did we continue having the conversation with her?
I was about to stop it, actually.
You were about to stop it? Okay. How are you going to stop that? Were you going to let her?
I was going to block it.
You were just going to block it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I know you're not. Yeah. I got the vibe about that, Because her family thought that address you sent her was the real address, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not even his address.
No, yeah.
And so I was like, okay, so maybe he's not that bad of a guy.
Yeah,
So that's why I felt comfortable coming to talk to you.
I don't like giving, my actual address.
Hey, I
online,
respect that,
what I
man.
mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
You never can tell.
You never, yeah.
It may be,
You were talking about scammers. Do scammers be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, I mean, normally you could tell.
You could tell.
Yeah, I mean, if they start asking for cards or money or your
Really?
bank
People are
info,
asking for cards?
Oh yeah, they'll ask for gift cards.
Are they asking for you to go on these apps like Telegram and Zangy and?
No, I have Facebook and I have WhatsApp, and that's it.
Okay, you don't have Telegram or Zangy,
No, I
Signal?
I don't have.
Okay, so with these people asking for gift cards, what are they like asking for exchange?
I mean, usually they'll say meet up, or I'll send you some pictures, or blah blah blah. But it's like, what? There's Amazon, there's
Mm-hmm.
Google Play or whatever the hell it's called now.
Yeah.
All kinds. The normal gift cards.
Yeah.
What I mean?
So it's a bunch of junk, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
And normally you can tell because when you're talking to somebody, they'll come up to you and within like the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, I can't pay my rent, or I can't,
Some baloney story.
I got a sick kid, or my mom's in the hospital, or you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I totally get
if
that.
you could do this for me,
Have we ever, I'm guessing since you know about it so well, have you ever kind of fell victim to these scams where it's like, you know what, I'll buy it this one time just to see what happens?
One time, yes.
Yeah.
And that was, oh God, that was years ago.
Years ago. So, man, I know personally because my dad, he's a little older and he gets sent those things on his Facebook. And he bought one, and in the videos, the girl sent videos of herself, and she was of age, but then also in there, she was sending videos and stuff of younger people. Did that ever happen to you, where they sent anything younger?
No, not that. No. I mean, I wouldn't accept that. If I saw that, then I'd block it right then. I'm not into. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm a grown ass man. I don't.
Yeah.
And I have nieces and nephews, and all that. So
the reason I why I asked is because obviously we did ask for some pictures, right? Didn't it send them to you though, right?
Not that I can remember. No.
Okay, good. Okay,
no,
but
she just sent me regular.
But you did ask her for those pictures though.
Just to see her, nothing nudity or.
Okay. I'm not trying to put you on blast or anything, but I kind of got a message that her family sent me that says something different. So did we ask her for some nude photos a couple times?
I might have a while back, but but she never sent it, and I respected that.
Yeah.
I didn't harp on it and say, "Oh, come on,"
You weren't forcing her.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So why was there talks about meeting up tomorrow?
She had brought that up because I think she said she was in New York or something.
Yeah. But she has family out here.
Right, yeah. And she was gonna come down and we were just going to hang out,
Okay, so...
Go eat something, go to a movie or whatever, nothing.
So would you have just went to go eat with her, or how would it kind of...
No, I wasn't going to, try to or anything like that, you know what I mean?
But you would have, went to go have a meet up with her and just hang out?
Yeah, just a normal, friends hanging out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to try to, anything like that,
So, kind of, why did we send her pictures of us grabbing our crotch? Or you sent a couple pictures of you showing your hard in your pants.
That wasn't me. I don't send my. That was
you didn't send a picture, but you sent
right. Yeah.
It showed the outline.
Got caught up in the moment.
You kind of got caught up in the moment. Yeah, that's you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just got caught up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you were saying things like, you want me inside of you, but if you want no sex, then I won't touch you. So that was good.
Yeah.
You were asking about her other, past experiences, asking if she has been effed before. I don't want to use too much vulgar language.
Yeah.
Was that your dad?
Yeah.
Man, that's a good guy.
Yeah. Very cool. They're both in bad health, so I kind of hang out and help them out around here.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
Yeah.
Why were you asking her where can you come?
Where can I?
Yeah. You were asking her if you can inside of her?
Like I was saying, I just got caught up in the moment.
Got caught up in the moment, okay.
And that's my bad.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate you,
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, taking responsibility and everything about it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like one of those things where, obviously her family, they're just worried that, hey, they want to make sure that this isn't happening with any other kids and stuff like that.
No, and I wasn't planning on meeting her.
Okay. Now, before we came, and I don't ask questions, I don't know the answer to.
Right, yeah.
I just wanted to make sure, no inappropriate images were being sent from the house. And when I looked, I didn't see any being sent from the house, but I seen some being sent to the house. And, your dad's a lot older, so, I don't think he's on Facebook or using his phone.
They have flip phones, so they don't
have. So I kind of figured, I was like, man, the only person that compete maybe is Joey.
Yeah.
So I was just like, man, who are these people sending you this stuff? Do you know who they are?
I have no idea.
They're not. They don't identify themselves. Okay. What is this? What is the kind of the stuff that they're sending to you?
I mean, they would send, you know, their or you know, below. You know, I don't want to say, you know.
Yeah.
But,
And was it girls or boys or both?
I haven't had any boys.
Okay.
You know, that I can remember anyway. Because you know, I'm not that side of the fence. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Obviously,
So,
yeah. Some of these girls, I think we can both agree, like they're obvious that they're not of age, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the youngest age that's being sent to us?
It was her. I mean, well, she didn't say nothing, but I don't know. They probably, I guess.
It was.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I guess something like they said.
they said.
I mean, I don't know.
So other people, so other kids were hitting you up online.
I don't. You don't normally. If I see that, then I'll be like, no.
I know you don't know, but like, do they say that they're kids?
No, I mean they'll say, you know, they're 18, 19, 20, whatever, you know, and then they'll send that, and it's like, whoa, what, you know.
Did they ever send stuff with like pizza emojis or anything like that?
Yeah,
Really?
You see a lot of that on Facebook, just in general.
Yeah, really.
You know, and you know, yeah, I like pizza, you know, but I'm, you know, not thinking.
So what is that pizza actually? What does it represent?
No idea.
Oh, really?
You know, yeah, it's somebody you want to buy pizza.
So people are asking you want to buy pizza.
Yeah. I didn't even call it Domino's, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
what apps are they hitting you up on usually?
It's usually like WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
And I don't use it very often anymore, just because you can't be safe anywhere. You know
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, I look at it like this, man. You got good people in here.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think you're a good guy.
Yeah,
it's just that, you know, you're kind of getting tied up in some internet drive. I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I think I can kind of read the type of guy you are, and I don't think you want to be associated with that stuff.
No, not at all.
So, I mean, you want to get your phone so that way we can get that stuff off of your phone.
Yeah, I can do it. I've deleted a bunch of it already.
But, you know, if you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know what I mean?
I'd rather not, because then my mom and dad will see.
See what?
That I'm bringing my phone out, and they'll be like, what the hell?
You think so?
Yeah.
You think you can't just put it in your pocket, then come back outside? Or just go inside and get a jacket, and then, you know, so that way, and then be like, oh, I'm going back outside to talk to my friend.
They're going to ask, what the hell, you know, who are y'all?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell them whatever, but I mean, I just think it's one of those things where, because I mean, think about it like this. I went above and beyond to figure out, obviously, I know it's not your dad.
Right, yeah.
But, you know, other people, they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, hey, it's not his dad. Or they're not going to jump to the conclusion of like, maybe it's not the dad. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, it's the dad. Because it's his Wi-Fi, his house and stuff.
Yeah, we don't even have Wi-Fi in here.
But, you know, the cell data, the IP address, obviously you don't want to get him associated with that.
Right, or my mom,
Or your mom. So, I mean, I look at it like this, man. You're just being a good son, getting your parents out of this whole mess. And not only that, but getting yourself out of this mess, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, I would just, because I would feel a lot better going back to tell her parents, like, hey, this guy is really remorseful. I don't think you got to get anybody else involved, because not only did he apologize about talking to but also he got rid of that other stuff that was getting kind of like carried away. So, I mean, I would really respect that if you got your phone and we got that taken care of.
I just got to figure out what I can tell them, you know, why you are here. You know,
yeah, man. I mean, you could.
I don't want to tell them.
You could let us know, you could tell them that we're 49er fans, talking about how Brock Purdy might take them back to the Super Bowl. You know, don't see too many 49er fans in Texas.
Let me go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be outside. How you doing?
Yeah, what is this about?
Oh, we're just talking about it's just some internet mess we're talking about.
No, he said something about it because of his phone.
Oh yeah, he had just grabbed it.
What does that got to do with anything?
Just like some kind of stuff happening on the internet. I mean, I'll let him tell you as much as he wants, but it's just kind of like some stuff helping him out.
He don't say nothing to it. So
Yeah.
That's what
Oh yeah. It's
I'm
just
the dad and I own this place.
Yes, sir.
I want to know.
Yeah, no, it's just some internet mess that we were helping him out with. That's because you know how the internet, you can get caught up in so many things. So we're just helping him out with that.
Talking to women or nothing like that?
Not necessarily that.
You're not telling me straight up.
We had a conversation about the women, but you know, he's being a really truthful, honest guy, and I think he wants to clear past all that.
Because I can take care of it.
Yes, sir. I mean,
Real quick.
one thing I'll tell you is he's being straight up, he's being honest, and he's taking accountability. I have to say that's a testament. That's a testament to your raising him. You know.
Yeah.
It's one thing to make a mistake, but it's another thing to own up to, and that's exactly what he's doing. You want me to go in and take care of that for you, my man?
He's not in trouble or nothing?
No, sir. We're not no law enforcement or anything. What's the password? Okay, so we do have a signal.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna get rid of that.
Okay.
Uninstall it.
So before I look, because I mean I'm gonna see it regardless, but
Yeah,
is there in here?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of? There might be.
On Signal or Telegram or whatever.
There might be some, you said? Because I got to know where it is so I can delete it,
Yeah,
obviously.
I mean, I can delete it for you if you want. Right?
Well, I got to delete it professionally.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, and what's the youngest age that they're sending on here?
This one? Yeah, see, she's selling.
She was selling? So what was she selling?
Like videos.
Okay. Well, I thought you were here for pizza. Sure, I love pizza. Okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't, you know, who doesn't like pizza, you know?
Okay, but do we kind of know what pizza stands for?
I have no idea. That's all new to me. Other than the, you know, like the slice of pizza that you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So what, like, you ever seen anything where like there was any babies or anything that young that they sent you?
Like infants, you mean?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Okay. Okay, you got a picture of what's her face in here? Yeah, because, like, I mean, you know, this looks like a young girl. So did you ever buy any of those videos?
No.
Okay,
No.
So you never bought any?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I don't do all that. I work hard for my money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so we never bought the videos,
No.
but the people were offering it.
Yes. Do you have any idea what that pizza stands for?
Yeah, so pizza stands for...
Oh.
Yeah, so it means, like, young girls.
Oh. Yeah, so I have no idea.
You had no idea?
No, I didn't know what the hell it was. And when they were asking for pizza, it's like, shit, that's food. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I didn't know.
You gotta kind of see where, like, you know, kind of like where I'm coming from is kind of because you see, like, that's a child right there. That's a very young child. That's a little girl, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a 9-year-old girl. How often have we been receiving videos of little kids like this?
Oh, that's been the last one for a long time.
Okay.
Well, you know,
So you don't know who Tina is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I ain't never met any of them. I'm not into that, you know what I mean?
And then she asked, you said, how old are you? Be honest. And she said,
yeah.
Okay, so.
Because a lot of the times they'll be like, oh, I'm 20 or I'm 30 or, you know, whatever. 38 or
Yeah,
whatever.
but she told you that she was.
Yeah.
So obviously that's really young, right?
Yeah.
So is there other, because I'm trying to figure out where all the stuff is so that way I can get, do you have a secret folder where you keep some of the stuff? No.
I don't even know how to do all that secret
You don't.
and all that shit. I know a lot of that you can get off of Facebook, the pizza, whatever. I see that a lot on there.
And you don't mind me looking at your phone, right?
No.
Okay, appreciate you. Not the best stuff to be having on our phone, right?
Yeah, and I was going to clean it all up too. I got so many pictures, you know, from family trips or whatever, you know.
So it's just hard for you to like go through it? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was in the process of, I've deleted a bunch, you know. Once your phone gets full, then it starts slowing down.
That's another young girl. A lot. That's a baby. She doesn't even have. Oh man. Yeah, this is pretty much all of it. Okay. So do you know the individuals that's sending you this stuff?
I do not know them.
You don't know them?
No.
Okay. How are they getting in contact with you?
Through Facebook.
Through Facebook?
Yeah.
So do you go from Facebook to text message?
Yeah, they'll be like, do you have, you know, whatever, WhatsApp or Signal or
yeah.
whatever.
So we're gonna put this on the ground. I'm gonna can you just put it in airplane mode for me? Okay. So we're gonna put it on the ground so that way we can get it started.
Okay.
So Joey, can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
We knew that was those videos that we were getting, right?
A couple of them, yes.
Okay.
Some of them I actually stopped. It was like.
So if you had to say about how many videos are in there?
Oh, maybe 7.
And this is just for documentation purpose.
6 or 7, I guess, maybe.
6, 7?
I guess something like that, yeah.
Video.
It wasn't many.
Okay. What's the youngest age of a did you receive that you saw? Like what age range would you say?
Probably that they said they were.
Okay. Was there anybody that you knew that was obviously younger?
Yeah.
How old do you think that person was?
Oh, probably.
There was a year-old?
I guess, you know, if I had to guess. I'm not.
If she was
guessing.
was she by herself or was she with somebody
No,
else?
she was by herself.
She was by
and
her.
then the other one, she was with somebody else having.
Okay.
You know, and then that one, I was like, you know, that's it.
So if you had to say how much is on your phone right there?
I don't think I have a lot. You know, I mean,
If ballpark.
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
If you know, if even that. You know.
And you want to get that removed, obviously.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
You know how much trouble that could get your parents into, right? You know, obviously that was some pretty bad stuff.
Right. Yeah.
We both saw.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong. You don't have any mental illnesses or anything,
No,
do you?
No.
You graduated high school?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you do any thing further?
No, I just worked during high school. When I was probably 15, 16, I guess. Got a job and then.
How old are you now?
50.
50?
Just turned 50 on Halloween.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
If let's say you wouldn't get in trouble, would you have had with?
No.
You wouldn't have had with her. So why'd you tell her you would have had with her?
Because she was asking for it, and she said she had tried it before, and you know, I mean, I wasn't even going to meet her tomorrow. Like I said, I work 4:30.
Do you drive?
In the morning. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one's your car?
That red, that Mazda.
Oh, that's nice. I think you're.
Did your parents call the cops on us?
I think they just want to make sure everything's okay. I will just tell them that we're just having a conversation. So you weren't gonna actually have?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't even want to meet her. And like I said, I work at 4:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir. Okay. What about later in the day?
No, I wouldn't. You know, I was gonna come home, and then me and my parents were gonna go to Walmart and show. I gotta do Christmas.
You mind if I show him it so that way we can get it erased?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, appreciate you. How you doing, officer? So this is my friend Joey here. Joey, you're not gonna talk to a girl again, right?
No.
You're not gonna ask a girl for anymore?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer the your phone
Yeah.
that you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is his telephone, and pretty alarming, but on his Telegram, there is multiple images of like that child there. There's a lot more.
Do you have chat logs?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, here's where it really is. So this video shows about roads.
Okay.
And here's obviously a child.
Do you have an ID on you?
Oh yeah, I have to go get it.
That's okay. What's your name?
Joey?
Is that on your license? Is Joey?
Yes.
And last name?
Young.
So, with the chat logs, were you chatting with someone you believed to be?
She told me she was, but I wasn't going to do anything.
You didn't talk about meeting her for.
I wanted to meet her. No, it wasn't for. It was just.
But you did talk to her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you do have images of minors on your phone?
I think he's found some. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do right now, you're not under arrest. I'm gonna detain you though.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
Come close.
call some people out here, okay?
Okay.
You're an adult. Are you okay
Yeah.
if I tell your parents what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. And y'all have chat logs?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna get some
we'll show
detectives
you
out-
all of
yeah, I'm
those.
gonna get some detectives
Yes,
out
sir.
here. I'm gonna get some shoes on for you.
Okay.
Joey, can you tell the officer about how many images you say you have?
Probably 9 or 10, I guess, something like that. Something like that.
And what's the youngest age that was sent to you?
She looks. The one that sent, but she didn't look. You know what I mean?
What about the one that looked underage? How old
Yeah,
did she
like,
look?
Maybe.
And what was she doing in that video or photo?
Playing with herself.
Okay.
And the other one was she was having.
Okay.
Not with me, of course, but you know what I mean.
Have you ever been in trouble before?
No.
Mister?
No.
Okay.
Do kids come by here a lot? I see the little kid will.
Yeah, my granddaughter and my two great granddaughters, they come in here all the time.
Is there any
They
times?
live here.
Is there any times where they're with him by themselves?
No,
No. Okay.
Joey's never done that. I mean, he talks
no,
on the
Joey's
phone.
never done
He
nothing,
goes to
man.
work and
Nothing.
comes home.
Yes,
50
ma'am.
years of his life, he ain't done
I
nothing.
know he used to talk to women, but I didn't know
Yeah.
anything about this.
Yes, ma'am. No, I believe you. Oh, nobody ever knows until they know.
How long is he going to be in there?
Right now, he's not under arrest. They're just trying to figure out. They want to get that stuff off of his phone. That's the main thing.
Oh, so he's going to be able to get unhandcuffed and brought back.
That I don't know. I don't. That's up to them. We're not police. that we're not police. We were gonna just have a conversation with him, but after we found those images, obviously we have to let police know so that way those kids can be
And
found.
we understand it's wrong, but we thought he was just talking to women.
Yes, no, we know you didn't know.
Hey.
It's not
Calm
your fault
down,
at
calm
all.
down.
So I guess you kind of explain what's going on.
Are they going to take him?
I assume he's going to be going into custody right now. He's just detained though. I'm going to have them come investigate, okay?
Ain't nothing I can do.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Not your fault at all.
No, I mean, I knew he was talking to women.
Yes, ma'am.
But we didn't know
I didn't know about young kids.
Absolutely, I know. He told me that you guys didn't
Joey's
know.
never been in any trouble.
Yeah.
He goes to work, he comes home, he's on the phone. He don't even have any, women to come out.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, he was talking about meeting her somewhere else, and obviously, he's a grown man,
Yeah.
So there's nothing you guys could do about it.
No,
Yeah, but
no.
he's our son.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He wasn't raised that way.
Hello, ma'am. Hey, is that your mother over there?
That's my grandma.
Your grandma. Is it cool if I have a quick conversation with you?
Joey's my uncle.
Your uncle? Yeah, can we have a conversation over here real quick? Pretty much, Joey's been having a conversation with a 14-year-old girl online, a conversation.
Okay.
He was trying to meet her to have sex and everything. We just came over here to kind of come have a conversation with him.
Okay.
Obviously, tell him, hey, we can't be doing that stuff. During that conversation, though, come to find out that he has on his phone of younger kids around the age of years old being abused. So currently, right now, he's in the back of the sheriff's office car.
Okay.
Your grandparents, they all know and everything. Obviously, I just want to let you know, they were saying that sometimes, the kids come by and everything. Some detectives are going to come out just to make sure, hopefully, prayers that, nothing's happened to anybody else that went over there.
Okay.
But that's kind of the situation, what's going on.
Okay.
Your grandma's kind of taking it hard, so if you want to be there for her.
Yeah. He's great. I'm gonna cry. I'm very close with him, so.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I would just be there for her. I mean, they're the sweetest. We had a really good conversation with them.
Okay.
So, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know first.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. So, Joey Young was arrested that day. He was charged with possession of CP. We are still waiting for him to get also charged with the chat logs as well. But he ended up having a lot of that stuff on his phone. He was arrested on a $100,000 bond. So shout out to the Williamson Police Department and the Williamson County. I hope that this case goes great and everything. And I'll be keeping you guys updated whenever he gets convicted and whatnot. But y'all, if you guys want to watch live catches and things like that, be sure to follow us on Kick. At 100,000 followers, we are giving away a Tesla. So, man, be sure to show your boys some love. Come over to Kick. And, yeah, I appreciate you guys. And thank you guys for everything, man. See you next episode. Peace.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status. So, I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Actors aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? What? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even...
Bro, we've caught it guys that are quote unquote like, you know, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look, a lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females' interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch...
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying...
You can say that all you want, you know, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just sub...
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low-hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low-hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old, had everything going for himself, came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude, literally married, has a son. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, doing all his stuff, blah, blah, blah. Worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low-hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low-hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low-hanging fruit? Bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but they're getting predators who are going for children, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did these men act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude, married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they want a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're going to catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive ever.
It's never somebody, oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive, okay? Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth? What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote-unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use, I can use Alex or Skeet's stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you...
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some scent sub 5. Like these catches literally...
Sub 5, bro. This dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army, and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
Oh my god. So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar. Oh my gosh,
actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like, go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick.
We're making somebody, oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub-5 normie. In his mind, our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you. You are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT. You are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. And we found the normie and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my...
Yeah, bro. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good.
Guys,
I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Bro, he's already getting cooked. All preds are sub-5s. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment.
We used to play games, and then it became sexual. He would choke me. He would hold me. He would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole. Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, anti? Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, just click off, man. I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old, and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship. The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal, especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're gonna detain you, and we're gonna call the U.S. Embassy, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back, and then they arrest them? Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them?
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles. So your class...
JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story. He was framed.
Bro, these are, oh my god. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk, who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Nagel
right
is?
here? How does it feel being back?
I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom-Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me like outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going like in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared, I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me, of the whole situation.
Yom-Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, let's see, join the homicide research. I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. On parole. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys to, for people who don't even have a tenth of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples in everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's gonna go for therapy. He's never gonna do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed, and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a
Jewish
letter.
Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the real issue.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
Who punched to the gut?
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the
Blue-collar
process
stuff
of accused
aside.
pedophiles
Smiley face
fleeing
emoji.
to help ensure it doesn't happen again. Back at the stakeout, an ambulance pulls up and a man steps out. It's Caro.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is a thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff. So they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United
No.
States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
He was just arrested.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hurt me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. And there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for them. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, and she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor and everybody's against this, yet you have police that will try to fight us more than try to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, well, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, oh, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape. Yeah.
Amuna turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man, should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. That's really, I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yom Tov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and that they had no other comment. Jewish
What?
Told us they have not requested Yom Tov's extradition and
why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid-ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Amuna confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Amuna, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in, or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophiles. Nobody really cares about pedophiles until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They can make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
That the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all of that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yom Tov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So
these are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where what's so so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you,
I pray that God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that He watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man, I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as this was an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. The fact they know who these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, oh, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money and it will tell the whole story. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the 5th assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here. They start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're going to see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm going to show you guys what actually happened, because on Truth Social, Trump released he released something, finally. He released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there, beelines it right past, ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there, it wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, if he took a flight over there, but he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet, but he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the Correspondents' Dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now, imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than what, 2-3 years. Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw. So this is Caroline Leavitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything. And she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know? And I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go find
So, I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances. And, you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but, you know, we got to use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's going to do is just cause chaos. And also it's just going to cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right, and then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man, but this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy.
Mikey, FTP, AD, OD, Sebastian, what's good, y'all? Hey, sorry for like going on live like super late. Like it's literally, at least in Central Time, it's 2 a.m. I just wanted to come vent real quick, bro. And I mean, I don't live with anybody else, but you know, y'all my boys, so I just want to talk to y'all. So yeah, basically, like I'm looking at the videos, right? So I'm looking at all the videos we've been posting and everything, and I'm just looking at these hoes, and I'm just thinking to myself, bro, like I could do so much better. And like to an extent, like that shit like scares me, you know what I mean, boys? Like, bro, like I really feel like I could do like so much, and I could top myself like so much, and like I could bring like even better content. And just like looking at this shit, like, and it just like really motivated me, you know? And like that shit like kind of like really hit deep, like fuck, man. Because, you know, usually like around this period, you know, people be like fucking, you know, oh, I don't think I could, like, what else could I fucking do? But to myself, it's like, what can I not do, you know? And I don't do this shit to fucking, you know, fucking go partying and everybody admire me and stuff. I just do this shit because, like, I love doing it. Like, I've been wanting to do YouTube ever since I was, like, 12. Like, since I was 12 years old, I've been wanting to do this shit. And it's just like, now that I got that opportunity, I don't want to let that shit go. And I'm just looking at the videos and stuff like that. And I just thinking to myself, bro, like, we could just go even crazier with the shit, make even better bangers, and just, like, really, like, leave an impact on the fucking, you know, website, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, I know that sounded like some fucking, goofy shit that I just came on here talking about, but, yeah, that's just literally what I was thinking. Like, I want to, like, and I'm not saying, like, I think the videos are ass or nothing. Oh, fuck no. But what I'm saying is just, like, I just feel like it could be even better. And, like, I want it to get better for you guys. Nah, I'm not sad or nothing. I don't know. When I talk at night, for some reason, I get real congested. And, yeah, I'm Gucci, y'all. I'm Gucci. I appreciate y'all. Damn. Y'all boys over here thinking I'm fucking sad? Damn. Y'all boys think I'm in my feels? Fuck, that's tough. That's tough. Nah, I'm not in my feels, y'all. Nah, I just want to, like, literally just talk. I was just saying, I feel like the videos could be fucking even better. And so I'm gonna work on that and try to get the even more bangers, you know? Like on some selfish shit, like, I kind of want to do it for me, you know? Like, I want to do it for me because I feel like I could do better. Like, I want to challenge myself and shit. But, definitely need to upload more. The goal is, like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I don't think I could get more than once a week. Bro, imagine 2 videos a week. 2 videos a week would be crazy, y'all. I feel like probably, like, during the summer, I could be able to get 2 videos a week. Right now, fuck no. But during the summer, I could definitely try to get 2 videos a week. That would be game changer. Because there's no one, like, making videos like this in the community, posting twice a week. Usually they just post once. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sounded horrible. Usually they just post, like, once a week. But fuck yeah, boys. Let Let's take this shit to the next level and go even crazier. But and big shout out to y'all, man. Like, you guys have no idea, bro. Like, it's just like, it low-key kind of amazes me that you boys get my sense of humor and like can like laugh with me. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, like, they would be like, bro, who the fuck would watch someone taking a bath during a college exam, or fucking go pick up pizza in their underwear, or fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, or literally show their shit, like, literally show their shit at an IHOP, you know? Like, bro, look at this shit, bro. I know that shit, but, and like, it's just crazy that you guys like fuck with my sense of humor and just fuck with me and fuck with my friends and stuff. Maybe I am in my feelings. No cap. Maybe I am in my feelings, but I'm not sad. I'm not nothing. I'm just like grateful. Like, I don't know. When you start talking about it, like, that shit like really puts into perspective. Well, that shit really puts into perspective about everything. But that shit was funny. That's funny. But yeah, boys, man, I fucking love each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Like, literally, like, thank you so, like, fuck, bro. Like, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Y'all boys fucking, y'all my, like, y'all, it's like, man. Bro, let me get the fuck off here. Let me get the fuck up out of here before I could be a meme. But really appreciate y'all boys. Definitely, I'm gonna try my best to, like, be even better for y'all, get even better content for y'all, and yeah, boys. Fuck. We gotta say, we gotta give a fuck Tyrone. Do we need a fuck Tyrone? I think we need a fuck Tyrone.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
We shouldn't be watching Chop anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched Chop?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like, the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy's been sick. I've been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not going to tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick. Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Right. It's just,
What's this? What the f is this? We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know Mandy? Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we could just talk? Yeah. So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. So how long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages, like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
Both.
It was like kind of mutual? Yeah. Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Zangi. Okay, so what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my, so like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it? Or are they?
I don't know how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, and like some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me. Yeah, we'll keep it your business, yeah.
Are we being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
this.
this.
Private investigator then?
No. Like I said, we have like this nonprofit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her, or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know. The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about it because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy, because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more so friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking of anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I don't know. Should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want, maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise, because not everybody's like you, where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship. Like,
yeah. I mean, that's the best thing it can be, because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people like adding you to these groups with kind of like all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you can get on groups and stuff about them.
What apps is the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations.
What'd you get in trouble with?
The videos.
Really? Are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So did they like find some kind of
videos and stuff?
Really? Of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now. So you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child if you're going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late to talk to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager?
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I have not been on them lately, no. I don't really go to those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you know, you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So you'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same, and
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really?
No.
But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 20 too many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
You went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about, like, getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially...
If I could just go throw my phone out, you know?
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone, and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, you know? They're not gonna think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess, what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? So what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess.
Oh. Is there any guys in there, like, having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I don't really... I have not been, like, paying attention to stuff on that.
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys, because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. You know, I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we can both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode and it just Bluetooth connect. and it deletes. And then also it helps us find out who these guys are so we can get the real troublemakers. And I mean, bro, we could be on the same team, man.
I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't want to, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pocket. Is it a cool iPad?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just phone?
I don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we get?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? So did she message you first or did you message her
I
first?
messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything else.
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, I literally, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
Huh?
I don't know, just... It's not news.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
Yeah, she just was like...
She's like, that's silly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No.
You don't consider her? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
Yeah, she just got a new job and stuff. Just got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
Yeah. She was always in the Philippines.
So why'd she stop talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long-distance relationship.
You said you had child. How'd you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
And what year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kinda.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I don't know. I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later? Or?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
I'm going to be late for, what time is it right now?
It's 4:10. Not too late.
4:10.
Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he bother?
I mean, he's the son.
Oh.
I mean, working as a worker, yeah. But,
okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
Okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
that's all
there's
people
this
care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like
Yeah.
chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on real session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or you got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
Yes, the game.
They just love it. So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before. And
You had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people sometimes? It's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just of the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? People sent you infants before. What's happened to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white? Yeah. Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia. Or do they seem...
American.
It's American?
American.
Is there anybody you know personally, like maybe one of their kids and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I'll go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know, ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a...
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been single.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like, prostitute?
Dude,
Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey, man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, you ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might have suspected something when the undercover cops came and asked for me some time ago, but...
An undercover cop came and talked to you?
Yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your... Well, how long...
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, all my Telegram stuff, so.
And you didn't get charged for that? No. You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't know.
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Some move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like, they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab, just talking about like it was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday, probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like, 20? So was it a guy with them oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess it kind of sounds like to me you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. It's like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before. Yeah, I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, I like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
Oh my God. I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Mandy's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you. We're talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned it would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd meet you. I'm sorry, I hope, you know, forgive you. So I don't want any, you know, anything serious to come out of this, you know. She said like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So
I don't know if like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
Oh, okay. So there's some other ones, but so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls' chat or something. And if they come up, pop up every now and then. But
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady. Oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? What's her name?
Livy something.
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or?
No.
Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction with child?
Yeah, before.
What they say?
Not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are going to work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship. I didn't like dating, totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids. How do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, this is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt? You know, like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't want to, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before.
Yeah.
When they were younger, but.
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not gonna remember.
I have before, but now that they're older.
Did anything ever happen with them?
No.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or
No,
how do we get into
did
this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what did you search online to find it?
Like you start with like child, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why they tell you to stay out of those?
Can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be trading with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have.
Probably.
That's why I got in trouble before.
How much, because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands, probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you like save them on drives or anything?
Did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We're just home. We're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
No, and you're not gonna talk to the girls.
No.
This is your last time ever talking.
Yep.
And about how much child do you say you have?
12.
12. And how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay. Is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay. Where is the child then?
Probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though.
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone.
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone?
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't.
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate that.
What do you do here, Patrick?
Dishwasher.
Okay.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know I told you guys earlier, hey, you know, there's more to this story, but before we get into that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go, but I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges, and all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude can do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something, some YouTuber, a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. Peace. His girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone. This man was on Telegram buying CP. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP $25 max. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized.
Did you make those videos of 12-year-olds? I guess my hand was on my like the whole time. I'm just scrolling through.
I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a clown.
His boyfriends are defending him. It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So, it has been a crazy 48 hours. Your boy has just caught a huge looks-maxing YouTuber by the name of Hollow. It's sad when I go over what he did. You're gonna be like, why is he gaining followers? But he's at 347,000 followers right now. But let me tell you guys what he did. So he's a looks maxer, right? So he's kind of like clavicular in all of them, where they're doing all this stuff, like they optimize your looks and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. But now let's go over everything, okay? So this is what he did. Hollow, he has a girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone, and in all honesty, it's sad to say, but it actually would have been better if he had just been cheating on her. But when she goes over his phone, she finds the worst possible thing. This man was on Telegram buying CSAM, child sexual abuse material, or you guys might know it as called CP. Not only was he buying it, but he was bargaining. Like he was bartering. Like he was like, yo, let me get it for 25. Like literally, at one of the things, so you're gonna be seeing people in my chat saying 25 max. In one of the screenshots, he tells the CSAM supplier, yo, he was like, I'm selling it for like $50. And this man Hollow was like 25 max. And now it's become a meme. It became so much of a meme that this donut, this is what really made me want to go after him, is this donut freaking 5x5. He's making memes about it. He's making memes about it himself. Absolutely disgusting behavior, subhuman activity, man. And the whole reason why he's trying to do it like this is because he wants to water this down. He wants to make the situation not seem like it's that big of a deal. He was also going around spreading false information. This man and his fans, let me show you guys this real quick. This was his girlfriend, now his ex-girlfriend. This is one of the videos that she had posted. So he posted saying, no stress, there's always two sides to a story. This is Hollow talking. Coincident that she's overly pushing, trying to get this out on social media after us separating. Easiest way to spread misleading information is online. Therefore, I will release with a video on my behalf. With time, the truth will reveal itself. So he's over here alluding to the fact that she was lying on him, that she wasn't telling the truth and everything, that this is all fake. And this right here is this is a phone call where he was calling her crying, right? I heard the full phone call. She hasn't released the full thing. But this man was in here crying, asking her to forgive him. He knows how messed up he is and stuff like that. So first, I'm gonna show you guys the first evidence before we really get into it, right? So before we even continue, so YouTube's not on my ass and say, because you have to show police presence. YouTube, this is us at the police station making a report. This is an officer right here. This was in Sarasota, Florida. This is us at the police station making another police report. So here, I'm gonna just play this out so YouTube can get off my ass. All right, chat, who am I here with today?
Via.
And where are we right now?
Sure.
And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was... Chat, that is the police officer back there, right? And this is the county sheriff's office, Sarasota's sheriff's office, all right? And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was real. I just put that in my Discord to meet him. We just got done talking to him. He admitted to everything, and it's even worse than we thought. So everything's given over to police. They're doing a thorough investigation of this, and we should be seeing some charges soon. But it's all legit. No hate to all legit. She did everything. She even went to the cops first, so she did everything right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get on. Shout out Alex, man. Now let's continue. So she outs him. This man, Hollow, to protect his career, was out here pretty much insinuating that she's lying, that she's putting this out there because they broke up. The reason why they broke up was because she saw the stuff that he liked to buy. Now, this is an exclusive. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. All right, chat? So let's go over this. So, as you guys can see first, he messaged first. He said, hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max. So that's where the meme comes from, y'all. That's where the meme comes from. But there's more. There's more. There's way more other, like, stuff that I can't even have on my freaking computer and stuff that I'm not going to show you guys. But this is the PG version, okay? So let's continue. I get a quality CP mega link with large good files of 2500 HD vid files. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? So this man is over here telling this person that he wants to get a link for 2500 videos. 2500 HD quality videos, chat. This man right here, the Mogger himself. And he's still posting like, you know, this situation is not a big deal. 2,500 videos. 2,500. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? Razer Gold gift card or Chime Good? I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal? So he's asking for ways to get this money through. They were telling him to buy like a Razer gift card or whatever. Da 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 da. So he's going through it. Yes, yes, yes. And this is his now ex on his phone recording this, right? Okay. They said payment received. Hold as I get the mega links from my mega links website. And this man said okay with an exclamation point. He was excited. This man was excited to get 2,500 videos of children being brutalized. This is the dude that you guys are making memes of, saying Chad does what Chad wants and stuff like that. And Chad, this man has a 10-year-old sister and he has a 1-year-old sister. We need to have them do a forensic investigation on those children, bro. He has a 10-year-old and a 1-year-old sister. But let's continue. And then, sure, just hold for like 10 minutes. So he was getting antsy and he double texted and he was like, ready? Almost. He was like, okay. Then they said, I don't know how we'll fix this. The mega links that goes for 25 has gone expired. The only remaining mega links are of large files of 10,000 plus HD videos files and goes for $55. Will you add $20 and I do 45 in this case, and I sent you 2 mega links, each with 5,000 HD videos each right now. But, you know, he just wants a quickie. So he said, can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. I don't need that much. This man says, I don't need that much. I wish we could do so, but now the remaining mega links are of the large files. The ones with the smaller files expired. So they're probably just scamming him right here, just trying to get a little bit more money out of him. And he said, I don't have any more. So he didn't have any more money to give. You telling me you're selling the one? Yeah, I'm the one selling. I always stock them in a mega link. So that's how they usually trade this stuff, is through mega link. Then we'll go down. He was in a bunch of other group chats. Here's another person that he was buying from. As you guys can see, this is two traders that he was buying from, at least that we can show you guys right now. He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much? $20 for videos, $30 for mega links, and he decided to do $20. So I guess 25 isn't the max. We'll do 22. So what is your budget? And then he was like, where can I pay? And he decided to pay through PayPal. Now I don't want to leak the email addresses and mess up the case or nothing. So all I'll let you know is this dummy sent proof that he paid through PayPal. He literally sent the screenshot. So there's a documented trail of him buying CSAM. A documented trail. And you got people out here defending him, all this and stuff. And there's a way more graphic one, y'all. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized. And not only that, she saw in his search bar, he was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And you know what's crazy? They just bought a kitten. He was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And he just bought a kitten. And when we were over at his house, he still has that kitten there. I'm gonna continue because I don't want anybody saying, oh, you guys are just doing this for clout. I'm obviously not gonna put the case number, but this right here is the police report. So we have a police report filed on hand. Now, let's continue even further, right? So I found out about this. I found out about all this situation, and I saw that there was screenshots going around of like his girlfriend saying, oh, I'm gonna set you up and stuff. But just looking at the screenshots, you could tell that they were obviously fake. But this monster was going on his page, reposting anything that made him look good. He was reposting that stuff. He was reposting it. If it made him look good or it made her look like she was doing this disingenuously, he was reposting that. When I went through his phone chat, you know what I saw? I saw a note folder where it said defamation. And in the note folder, he said, I can either threaten to sue her for defamation or I could just send her a cease and desist. So he's scheming up ways to silence her, right? He was scheming up ways to silence her. So let's continue further. In my Discord, I wanted to get in touch with his ex. I wanted to get in touch with the girlfriend. She had all of the evidence. She had everything. I needed to get in touch with her. So I put out there, if any of y'all know about this Hollow getting exposed situation, do any of y'all know his girl's IG? She's the one who exposed him. Please let me know in general chat, right? So I'm trying my best to get in touch with her. But then I realized if he knows that I'm getting in touch with her, it's gonna scare him. It's gonna scare him. So I played 4D chess. I was like, at everybody, it's a nothing burger. It's fake. I knew he was gonna see me prying into this, trying to get in contact. So I was like, you know what? I don't want him knowing what I'm doing. I don't want him to know my next move. I don't want him to know that I'm coming. So I just put out there, it's a nothing burger, it's fake, yada, yada, yada. I put this as bait, right? I put this as bait in chat. I'm not gonna even lie. I did not think the bait would be that good, but let me show you guys this. This is how good the bait was. The bait was so good, he posted this on his own story on TikTok. I was 25 steps ahead. When I saw he posted this, I knew that we were in. And I let the victim know. I let her know. I was like, hey, you know, I have to do this because I don't want him knowing I'm on his trail. Just know that once we expose him, it's going to be okay. So she did get some flack for me posting that. And I'll show you guys. And people were calling her out of her name. Like this dude specifically, right? Look. So that's his girlfriend. Okay, I did not say that. They just edited that, right? But the bait worked. They were posting saying he's innocent, da-da-da-da-da. And also, I have screenshots of people close to Hollow talking about the Discord as well. And I also know for a fact his manager, Hollow's manager, is the person who told Hollow to make the 5x5 TikTok, this one right here. So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme. His manager know he did that, yet he posted this meme. I want you guys to think about it like that. $20 to watch children's innocence be taken away. We continue. So at this point, I saw he had taken the bait. I found out about this whole situation on Sunday. Monday at 5 a.m., I was on a flight to Tampa to go meet up with him. Me, Alex, and my filmer. We flew to Tampa. I don't know if he wants his name to be out there, but luckily, Liv had a friend who used to be friends with Hollow, but after finding out this, he cut off all communication with Hollow. And they picked us up at the airport, and we went straight over to Hollow's house, right? We go over to his house. We knock. He opens the door. He sees me and Alex. I shit you not, like I saw like the life leave his face. And the bait worked perfectly. I told him, I said, hey man, I saw you posted what I said on Discord. Obviously, you know, I'm on your side of this, but I want to get more of your side to this, man. I was like, my word has a lot of value. You see how people are seeing what I say. Is it okay we have a conversation? He invited us into his house. And we told him, hey, we're just recording for our safety. So you can't say that we hurt you, and you can't say that you can't say that we hurt you, and we can't say that you hurt us. So he knew that we were recording the whole time. We have a 2+ hour long interview with Hollow. 2+ hours, right? I'm not going to reveal everything, but what I will reveal is his ex-girlfriend did an amazing job. By that night, she reported everything to the police that night, to where they got his phone the same day. So the police have his phone. Not only do they have his phone, but he confessed everything to the police. I can't tell you who told me, but he made very, very, very damning admissions to the police themselves, right? What we wanted to do was we just wanted to find out if I could see him being egotistical and keeping some CSAM left over, right? And we also we didn't know if he still had his phone or not, because his ex told us that he was texting her from the same number. But we found out that all he did was he just transferred the number to a new phone after the police had took his other phone. We're going to get into our interview with him, because we had a long interview with him, 2+ hours, that we will be releasing soon. But first thing first is, a lot of people haven't seen this. We had to go in with our phone. We couldn't go in with the camera. And literally, he knew we were recording. This isn't no hidden camera or nothing. We just placed the camera right in front of him. So this is me and Alex talking to him. Shout out to Predator Poachers for collabing with us on this operation. Listen to what he admits to. You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you straight up, because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude. I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either. God damn.
So not only does he admit to that, he also admits later that he bought those videos. He admitted that he knew what CP was the whole time. He also admitted that he bought those for his own sexual gratification. He bought it for his own sexual gratification. And this is a very disgusting and alarming situation. But what's even more disgusting is, like, what I'm seeing is there's looks maxers, and I hope this person is watching my stream right now, because somebody's gonna do an interview with him soon, right? Somebody's gonna be doing an interview with him soon in the Looks Maxing community, and they want to quote unquote get his side of the story. I just want to do what you did, Jidionpremium'S. I want to get his side of the story. There is no his side of the story. He's admitted to everything. So if you let this monster go on your platform and lie, saying that all this is made up, this and that, you're protecting a predator. Am I lying, chat? And keep in mind, this person, this individual, he seen all of these videos and he knows about all of this stuff. Right? And this individual is over here talking about different things where, like, he's talking about different things about how, even when I quote unquote said he was innocent, this individual was saying, Hollow shouldn't go anywhere near JiDion. That's career suicide. So this individual is also trying to help him navigate his career. I just want to put that out there, man. What do you guys think? Do you think if somebody knowingly knows that the person they're going to interview is not only buying this stuff, but viewing it for sexual pleasure, do you guys think if they platform them to let them lie to their audience, do y'all think that's wrong? If you do platform him, press him on the facts. Don't give him some softball interview and let him skirt around. No, press him on the facts. Because this dude's manager is scum as well, where he's trying to... The thing is the Looks Max community is trying to protect him because they know how bad it makes everybody else look. When this situation is a isolated incident, if you leave it isolated, they're looking at this as like, damn, if he goes down, it's gonna make the rest of us look bad. F no. If he goes down, he goes down. Why are you worried about the collective when this has nothing to do about the collective? This is a isolated incident. The crazy thing about it is all these TikTokers that are making TikToks and edits and stuff about this situation in favor for him, I go on their page and they have no profile pic. They have no videos of their actual face. You know, they're all hidden. And I had to hit him with the Uno reverse. This dude's fans are saying, oh, this is AI generated. Yo, okay, in all honesty, chat, let's be honest. Who mogged who? I'm gonna be real, chat. I think I mogged. Now, this is where the situation gets even more weird. We had dudes like this. Loud, proud, and long. Wrong. Listen to this. Jidionpremium'S is low-key spineless.
Is it just me, or was fucking JiDion way too cool with Holo, man? Like, after all the stuff that he did, and, you know, after getting exposed for it in person, the energy was not there in person. He treated him, like, way too, like, nicely. I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a fucking clown.
Wow, I think everybody involved is a effing clown. This dude is a genius. Yo, you know what's is that light? Or that's L. Wow, bro, his profile pic is L. You would think him watching a show about detectives catching criminals, he would have just like a little bit of knowledge about this. I mean, your profile pic is L, but you know, I guess he has no comprehension. And then in his comment section, people were literally telling him why I do it the way I do it. And he just ignores all those and likes the comments that are on his side. And you see how spread out his likes are? So this particular dude, I DM'd him before I made a TikTok responding to his, and this is what I had to say. I said,
yeah, so I didn't cuss out Hollow and slap him in the face because I actually want to get a confession so that way the cops can use it so you can actually go to jail. But you know, you're entitled to your opinion. I just wanted to give you a reason. You know, I actually want justice to happen, not just to get clicks.
And then this is what he had to respond with.
My opinion on this kind of stuff is like, and thank you for, I suppose, for reaching out and like clarifying, but I genuinely don't have like a ton of respect for this type of content because usually like the people that you're dealing with are like sick, depraved people, and I think like showing them any sort of like respect kind of like takes away from like the victims that, you know, from the child stuff that they're consuming, right? I get like the argument that there could be a positive, like possible positive output to like what you're doing, right? Because you are getting these people away, right? But I just think it's too contenty, man. I get that what you are doing may be like a net positive. But it's just the execution, bro. I'm not a fan of it. I appreciate you reaching out, though.
So this is how smart the dude with the L profile pic is. By his logic, you being nice to a criminal, so he also thinks detectives are spineless and clowns. When you're nice to the criminal to get a confession out of them, you discredit the victims of the crime and the children. You know, like, I get it's a net positive that, you know, you're gonna get them arrested. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of how the law actually works. I'm just not a fan of how, you know, cops do their jobs. I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I like that. Okay? This is what you should have did, Jidionpremium, okay? You should have just slapped him. Give him 3 hard slaps for like his CP, then posted it and cussed him out. And bro, that would have been so based. You would have been mogging all over him, and he would have learned his lesson, and the kids would have been safer, bro. But no, man, this you being nice and getting them to actually confess to everything? Yuck! Ugh! So, this is what I had to say next.
Yeah, man, your opinion's definitely so valid, man. You know, it's like whenever a police officer interrogates the criminal and like they're cordial and nice to them to get them to actually talk about the crime. So I'm guessing you have a problem with police, you know, being cordial and nice to criminals, man. You know, actually, we just the other day, a dude that we caught just got sentenced to 40 years. Yeah, man, you know, I get what you mean. It's too contenty. You know, also another dude that we caught, he was actually doing something to a real 8-year-old girl. But yeah, man, too contenty, you know? And he's about to face life in prison. But, you know, I was too nice to him, and I got him to confess to everything. And now he's going to be spending the rest of his life in prison because of all the charges that are on him. So, you know what, man? You definitely know what you're talking about. You definitely know what you're doing. If you can, just link me any catches you've done. Your opinion's totally valid. And, yeah, man, great job.
And then he said, genuinely, I've been getting a lot of weird DMs and stuff. I just want to be left alone. When I said that I was going to make a stitch to it. And I said, you want to be left alone, yet publicly talk about it. Makes sense. And he says, I can make an opinionated video and stuff. And you're such a big creator. I've been getting dogpiled in DM. Shit, bro. I've been getting mogged on, bro. You're comment mogging me. You're like mogging me. You're view mogging me. You know what? You're just like yogging me. I'm L. You're like yogging me. You killed me, bro. You literally killed me. Spoiler alert. Then he has this to say.
I mean, dude, if this is like a formal request of like asking me to take it down, right? Like, I mean, I don't really want to. Like, you know, my videos usually don't have that much views. But if like the insinuation is that if I leave it up, you're gonna like make a stitch, which would like subsequently lead to people, like more people like harassing me and shit and like telling me to like, you know, yeah. So, I mean, if you really want me to take it down like really badly, sure. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, man.
That's all I gotta say, man. Bro, man, you already view mogging me. Let me have my dog shit take. Please, bro. I know my takes are dog shit, and like, you know, I don't get that much interaction on my videos, bro. Let me have it. Please. Please. This is where the situation gets even worse, man. His boyfriends are defending him. There's this dude named Not Jeff Mack. He says, as a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with K-Shami tonight that will be posted later. This will go into depth about Mason's true story. Like I said, his boyfriends are on the defense. They're trying to get his side of the story out so badly. You're fucked. Mason, you are fucked. You are a sick individual. And this isn't gonna be a probation charge because you have priors. You're on probation. So not only are you on probation, but you're doing this as well? It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. And I know you thought you deleted everything before the cops took your phone. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. So, that is the end of my TED Talk. That is the situation, man. This is the monster. If you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. If you lose, guess what you gotta do? You gotta let us go through your phone.
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen.
He slipped out the front door, and he was gonna smoke a cigarette.
Fight! Let's go, Fox! Hey!
I'm done, bro. Why? That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
What's good, chat? And welcome to EDP Watch Boxing, man. You guys know what we're here for. You guys know what's about to go down. It's gonna be Fox the G versus this disgusting predator himself, C-Bot. Now, before anybody says anything, because I've already seen people saying stuff in the comments, they're like, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why aren't you getting the cops involved? Blah, 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 blah. Why are you platforming a predator? The only way he is going to get paid is if he wins today. He already signed the contract. If you guys seen Fox the G's boxing highlights, you guys already know for a fact he's not gonna win. Second thing, everybody's saying, oh, you're platforming a predator. You can say that, but we're platforming him to get knocked out. We're not here promoting what he's doing. Quite the opposite. This is the only legal way to do this, to shut this dude up. Thirdly, if we had any chat logs or we had anything else to get this dude arrested, I promise you guys will be seeing this regular EDP Watch style. Whether this dude is joking or not, this is unacceptable. We don't joke like that, man. We don't joke about doing things to kindergartners and watching C-Sound. I asked him if he was gonna put his money where his mouth is. He signed the contract, and now today's his rude awakening. So, to get started, we are going to do the press conference.
Address the schlep documents.
Slept documents, bro. We got some documents to address about you, man. Who's your posse pulling up?
That's my trainer and manager.
Yo, you guys want to give y'all legal names out there since y'all supporting him? Get y'all information?
Oh, we don't support him. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't support him?
Yeah, we just want to see you.
So you just want to see me, but you pulled up with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What other way, bro?
What other way?
You're cool.
Oh, okay. You know what's about to happen. You already signed the contract. You're about to get knocked out.
Nah. When we fighting, bro?
Bro, soon.
All
right, man. Go on and let's get Fox in here.
Ooh.
What's good, man? Oh man, hold up. Get his belt real quick. Really, the time for talking's over, but we're gonna get some dialogue in before we get this. So, Fox, man, what you got to say?
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen, honestly. How long until we do this?
Bro, man, soon.
Less than an hour?
Yeah, less than an hour.
Less than an hour, so enjoy it.
All right, bro.
Wise words. Wise words.
What
bro.
you got to say?
What you mean I said what I had to say? Feel me?
You have any boxing training?
Hell yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
What does you being from St. Louis have to do with boxing?
You already know. Murder capital. Shout out St. Louis.
You know what's crazy? This dude was out here yesterday eating burgers and smoking cigarettes on Canel's stream before he was about to fight. What were you doing yesterday?
Me yesterday, I was locked in. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about the game plan. I was working on it. Hey, yo. I was working. I've been working. I was training on the plane, matter of fact. You know that?
Oh, that's live.
I was training for this motherfucker on the plane. I'm not taking this as no joke. That's the issue. I just had a 12-week camp for a fight on Misfits. I was supposed to be fighting a pro, and then the fight fell through, so all that training's for this pedo.
Dang.
Think about that.
So, man, like, what's up with all this post, man? Why you doing all this, bro? Talking about...
Out for money?
Bro, there's no way you made any money. There's no way you made any money.
You know people donate and shit?
People donate to you?
Oh, yeah.
Donate what?
You know, donations.
Oh, okay, donations,
right
got
now.
it. Yeah, that cleared it up.
I just got a gift right now, feel me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only money you're going to make from this because you know you're not going to beat him.
You're going to pay me $5K.
You got to beat him first.
All right, man.
You know there's no way you're going to beat him.
All right, holy dick ride.
I'm just trying to figure out where all that talk was earlier over here saying that you were going to treat him like a kindergartner.
It's been days, bro. Feel me? I'm ready for this shit to get over with.
I bet you are. I bet you can't wait.
My money, yeah, I'm finna go to the strip club, Chuck.
There's no minors in strip clubs.
Feel me? It don't matter.
I think you're a fake. I don't think you're really about this.
I'm
This whole
about that
pedo
shit.
thing, I don't think
I'm
is
right
that.
here.
No, I'm talking about the whole pedo
I'm a
thing.
real one, yeah.
You're a real one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna regret this. I'm saying this. I promise you. You're gonna regret this.
Yo, tie your durag right, man. You're gonna get a fat ass line, man.
That's smart. What you got?
Nah,
written
I'm
on your
being
face?
dead ass, bro. That's not how you tie it.
I don't care how
Ask
I tie
any
it.
black person in here.
I would not care.
Alright, gang, yo, I was trying to help this nigga out. Okay. Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah. Well, let's just head over. You got any more questions, or can I?
Man.
Just,
I'm standing up. Let me know.
You got your tag still, bro.
Nah, I'm returning this.
What'd you expect?
Who said that?
No, I said, what'd you expect?
Well, that was you? Why you have earrings as a grown man?
Why are you talking?
Why you have earrings? Are you gay, my nigga? Are you
Would
zesty,
you like to
bro?
find
What's
out?
with those glasses, gang?
What's y'all story, bro? Why y'all on the side of a
I
pedo?
don't think you want Burger King to tell his story. I've seen his story a few times.
What's his
Let's leave
story?
that one out. Nah, we're good. I can't say it neither.
Just don't say it.
We're in the looks maxing community, and basically we have people that know someone that knows him, and then he says, oh, he's in Houston. I was like, oh, okay, then he should be with us. Let me train him because I have some martial arts training. Yo, it'll be great content too for my channel.
So you trained a pedo to try to help him win.
No, I know he won't win. I just train him so I could have some of this clout. That's really it.
So you sided with a pedo to get clout.
No, I don't agree with what he says.
But you're on his side, though.
His
For someone in the looks maxing community, do you think this is a good look? Well, I mean, since you're here for clout, man, shout your stuff out.
Yeah, I am. Okay. Yo, guys, I've grown my jaw. I've also had hollowed out my cheeks.
You know what I think sicker than the stuff you be saying and doing is the fact that, like, you have so many people on your stage and pulling up with you in real life to siphon off of that demonic energy.
What you want me to say, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, I don't want you to say anything, man. I just want to see what happens in the ring. We're going to do a weigh-in real quick, and then we're going to do a face-off, and then we're going to head over. 130. Bro, there's 6th grade girls that weigh more than that. Where we at?
I'm probably not
143.
Like high school girl.
Hey, those shoes are like 6 pounds, though, so, like, don't even stress. I like that. Man, let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get in. Here, you got it right?
Yeah.
You guys are taking C-Block?
Oh, honestly, I would rather him just catch his own fucking Uber.
Chat, man, what's y'all? You know how bad he's hated? Even CP group people don't like him.
Preds don't even like him.
Yes.
How you hated by your own kind?
Someone just donated $10 just to say C-Block win for us maps. Disgusting. What's good, y'all? How you guys doing, man?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Appreciate you guys having us. Remember, before you get in the ring, you gotta, how do I do it? There we go, like that. Chad, he tried to dip.
He slipped out the front door. Said he was gonna smoke a cigarette and then fucking dipped.
Oh my gosh, you guys got him?
Yeah, he finally answered, so he said send the location. We're gonna pick him up right now.
All right, bet. Bro, Chad, man, he's running. I don't know if he realizes this, but only way he gets a flight back is he got to fight. And Chat, man, we put in the contract, if he does not fight, he is going to be sued. He really should have read the contract, y'all. He's going to be more effed if he doesn't fight than if he does fight and get knocked out. It is in his best interest for his future to fight because he signed the contract. Holy stall, just fight already. You know what? Blocked, now I can't watch. Where'd your guys' boy go?
I know, he's not answering, bro.
We found him on the security camera. He walked out, he was smoking a cigarette, and he was like walking straight down, right? He's saying he's walking back, so he should be there in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see. That's why I purposely waited until he was in Houston to start promoting. He's been doing this the whole time. Like the whole time we were getting it set up, this was not like a, oh yeah, I'll sign the thing. Like it was like a pain. Like he had all these weird demands and stuff, and we're like, no. And then he would just be like, okay, and then he would just sign it.
I don't think he read it.
People are saying fake. If anything, this is what people expected.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, we can't kidnap him. You cool if I call him on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got a burner phone. Yeah, star 67 him.
You afraid he's gonna send you some stuff?
I don't want you to like hit me up and think, you know.
Oh man, like I don't know why he's so scared. I've been knocked out. It's not that bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you have been knocked out. It did look bad.
Bro.
I think he's using text now. I don't even think he's giving you the real number.
He needs us to get back home. That's why I'm really not stressing. He needs us to get back home.
He said he's trying to call you.
Tell him I'm calling. He said 1 minute.
How many cigarettes does he need?
Bro, the fact that he's smoking a cigarette before the fight is crazy.
Hi.
You're not answering. I'm gonna give him to 9:15. If not, bro, pull up to the hotel. If in the next 10 minutes we don't hear nothing, me and Canel, we're gonna pull up to the hotel room. We're gonna go grab his stuff for him just to help him out. We're gonna hold on to his stuff. Shout out to all the people who stayed up super late tonight, man. We're trying our best. Yo, man, since you're running late, we're gonna go to the hotel and hold your stuff for you. He said relax. You see him?
Oh, this little fucking cunt is running.
He's running, he's running.
Yo, see that? Adin's right there. Hop in. No. Come in. Bro, hop in. What the fuck is the issue, bro? Hop in the car.
Wait, tell him if he doesn't hop in, we're just gonna go hold his stuff for him at the hotel.
No, he's in my car. It's fine.
C-Bot, man, how was that cigarette break? It was amazing. Oh, man. Thank you for, hey, man, you kept us waiting, bro. Fox not happy.
I was trying to buy a lighter, bro.
Oh, you're trying to buy a lighter. Okay. Oh, so why were you running from my manager?
Nigga, I'm not, nigga, there's 2 police, bro. Like, I can walk there. I'm a grown ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here. See you both soon.
I came to the location, bro. Like, chill.
All right. You on the way, Jake?
I got him. I'll be there in 3 minutes.
All right. Jake saw him, and Jake was hawking, and he started running. And then Jake pulled up to him.
What? He ditched us too.
Fake content farming BS. Chat, man, my real ones know we don't ever phase drugs. Why the shirt? What do you mean, man? What list? What list? Chat, what y'all mean, bro? Why the shirt? Show us a quick combo, Fox.
Show us a quick combo.
Quick combo. Ooh, hook. Hey. Ooh. Woo. But you going that hard round 1?
Buddy, I'm going that hard now.
Yo, man, I know this is like the worst favor to ever ask. But do any of y'all know how to rap?
Yeah.
Can one of y'all rap him?
Yeah,
Bet.
I got you, dog. Bro, I'm gonna give him the stanky one. Yeah, stank grabs.
Bro, he'll probably like it, bro. Bet. Yeah, someone probably swatted, but we're good. What if he called? I wouldn't be surprised. They said there's a veteran in distress. A veteran pred in distress. Yeah, there is a veteran pred in distress. Dang, that's a weak ass dox. Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The cops gonna let everybody know that this area, we're clear. So whoever dox, bro, weak as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. Someone just were live streaming and they just doxed. That's all. It's a fake call. There he is.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He's scared.
Yep.
He has a cigarette.
Someone doxed. That's all. We're good. Do one unit want to stay? I mean, yeah, one of y'all can stay. I'm not gonna lie. You guys might get more calls. So if it's here, they just want to get content. That's all. If one of you guys want to come inside, you're more than welcome as well. It's gonna be over fast. Yo, you know what? Actually, W docs. They just gave us extra protection.
He said he's about like an extortion group that be swatting people. The guy that's fighting. 764. It's the group's name.
That's the group's name?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're just helping us out, man. I think they just want extra protection here. So, hey, I appreciate it. Like, that's how I look at it. And there he is.
Bro. Hey, if he steps in the ring, he's not a monster.
Bro, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. C-Bot, we don't think you're a bad guy, gang. We wouldn't be doing this right now if we thought you were a bad guy, genuinely. Bobby, tell them how many world champions you have.
There's been over 50 world champions trained here, so.
50 world champions, chat. And like out of all those, like where do I rank?
122nd, maybe?
Bro, man, top 1,000. Yeah. Wait, Jake, you are a beast for finding him. Me and Canel, we were gonna go to his hotel and just get a trash bag and put everything in there.
Dude, I saw him walking like way far ahead, and I fucking was like, fuck. Started speeding up, he bolted into a parking lot.
Bro, I wish you could have recorded it. Once he gets his stuff on, we're not doing the walkout. We're getting straight into the ring, chat. Let's go, let's get it.
Gentlemen, the belt is good. Anything below this is low blow. Same thing right here. Get that right. Get you. Right there is the belt line, Fox. You can see that his trunks are a little big. If you spit your mouthpiece out, keep fighting. I'll break it up, but don't just let your guards down. Protect yourself at all times. Do not drop your hands if your mouthpiece goes out. Keep them up, keep fighting. If I say break, you break. If you get knocked down, go to a neutral corner. Or, excuse me, if you get knocked down, or either way. All right, you ready? All right, guys, fight.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Fox. Ooh!
Work through it, work through it, work through it. Whoa, 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 break. little man. Hey, hold on. Break.
Get it back, Fox. Get it back, Fox.
Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Hey, I'll go over there for a second. It ain't tackle football. It's boxing. Keep your cool. Fight.
You good, Fox?
Work through it. Keep in the front.
Hold it. He's holding his glove.
All right, break. Fight. Oh. Go to neutral corner.
Hey, get back up.
Get up. Here you go. Let me see the other hand.
Start counting. 1.
There's a slip. Yeah.
One. It's a slip.
Come on, Buck.
It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up. It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up.
Call time on it. Hey, come back up and stand up in the corner, bro. Here you go. Take your break in the corner.
He spit his mouthpiece out and everything.
Hey, you got water for him?
Get up.
Watch out, Fox. Watch out, Fox.
Hold on. Come on, we gotta get your mouthpiece back in. Keep your hands up, bro. You're doing good.
He's good.
I got a band on. All right, you ready?
What happened? I can fight. I'm from St. Louis. You think St. Louis is gonna let you back?
Do you want to take a break for 5 minutes and fight again?
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
I'll use one hand.
Yeah, one hand. You can put it back on.
Yeah, bro.
All my life.
All right, gang. I'm good.
You're good, bro. You got it.
If you want to fly back, you gotta put those gloves on. C-Bot. Bro, chat, bro. He won't put on his gloves. Look. Bro, all that big talk. Hold up. Let me pull up the receipts. Look at this, chat. I'ma treat Fox the G like a kindergartner.
I gotta say to those young women out there, thank you. You gave me the motivation to knock this nigga out, bro.
Bro, remember you say these young women give you the motivation to knock him out. How about this? If you fight him for real, instead of you having to win to get the money, I'll pay you. If you fight him for real, I'll pay you. You just gotta fight for real. I'm not sending it. Yo, it's on camera, but you gotta fight for real. You'll fight it. No, it don't work like that, bro. Bro, Floyd Mayweather don't get paid until he gets in the ring. You over here trying to get out the ring.
Yo, that's my only way of fighting. Andy, put the gloves on.
You just fought for free. Now fight for money. You just fought for free. We over here having to give a Pred a full-on pep talk. But I'll get the money in cash tonight. You can bring your cash with you on the plane. You gotta smoke. No, because last time you smoked a cig, you ran. No. Bro, this is some like 1920 boxing. We can talk about some Jack Johnson. Let me go get a cigarette before I get in the ring.
You want to be right here?
You got a vape. Get your vape. Here.
Hey, put the gloves on.
Bro, I can't, bro.
This is just a fight.
You say you from St.
You
Louis.
said
You got your gang, you embarrassing them.
No. Why are you putting them?
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
This shit hurts. Bro.
That shit hurts?
And what?
Oh, man. I'd rather go to jail, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Either way, we get to go to your phone.
Pull out the device. You got that zangy.
Cut the dread. I don't know if you read the
No, cut it, bro.
Wait.
Cut it?
Cut it.
He said cut
You
it.
got scissors?
He said cut it.
He said cut it.
He said to go on and cut the dreads. He don't want no more, chat. But we're gonna give him the JiDion special, chat. There's only so much we can do. Hey, but at least you guys saw him get his ass beat and quit. Wait, show them. Y'all give Fox all the props in the world, man, bro. He came, he showed out, he did his thing, man. Yo, wait. What's up? You gonna get in? Bro, he about to boat. Jay, get the phone for me. I was saying get the phone and unlock it.
Remember, prove yourself.
Bro, you that much of a pred that you're not gonna even unlock your. You weren't smart enough to delete your shit before you came? Wait, Jake, didn't you put in the contract that if he didn't do a good performance, there's no flight back?
Yep.
Oh, you got the phone? All right. Bro, this dude's weird, bro.
That's AI.
I know it's AI.
He deleted everything.
He deleted everything.
Oh, he deleted everything.
This man got a picture of some dude in bed, and he made AI'd me and put 2 little girls next to me. Bro, fuck this dude. Bro, he's mad. Bro, he do not want his. You're recently deleted.
I'll open it. Just give me my shit.
Here, he'll hold it. Type in your password. No one will look. Here, everybody, turn your cameras away. Turn your cameras away. Look. Look, no cameras on you. Put your password in. There's no camera on you at all right now. He won't open his recent. Who's Captain Defender? Don't forget to write UTTP on your, bro.
He's like giving him instructions and everything.
Well, they're over here talking about Telegram. Here, give it to him and see if he puts it in. All right, it should be in.
He deleted it.
He got Snapchat?
Oh, he got rid of everything.
No, he got rid of everything.
He has Snapchat.
Check the my
But he deleted it. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This phone looks like it's brand new. There's literally nothing on here. Oh my gosh, bro. Is he gonna cut his dreads? So he can fly back? Bro, man, do you regret what you did? You don't regret what you did? You still like kindergartners? You still like jacking it to CP? Is it yes or no? Yes or no? Bro, the shit was funny on TikTok, but why is it not funny no more? It's not funny no more, is it? Over here all depressed. It's not funny no more. He's not getting nothing and he's getting sued. He came here just to go in debt. That's the crazy thing about it. If you give a heartfelt apology right now, you don't gotta worry about no litigation. Dang. So you would rather get sued than apologize for saying that you wanted to grape kindergartners and you like CP. You would rather get sued. Yeah, okay.
And how much can you sue for?
He knows how much. Bro, just give a heartfelt apology, bro. That's all. That's literally it. You love CP that much that you can't even give an apology. At least say that. I love CP that much, I won't give an apology. Can you at least say that? Sue me. All right, bro. Jake, cancel his flight. Bro, man, you want to take his flight back to St. Louis? Take the belt back to the city?
I would love to.
Bro, you know, in his city, they will give you a parade.
Really? They don't fuck with him in St. Louis?
You think he can walk around St. Louis now? After this? Huge shout out to Fox the G, man.
Yes, sir.
The only man that really showed up to actually do something, bro, man. But that's the thing about these dudes, bro. They're cowards. They can only be this big and bad when they're around kids. When they're around a real man, they don't have anything to say. They're scared and they shrivel up. So people are wondering, JiDion, why are you platforming this dude? All da-da-da-da-da, to show you how much losers these dudes are, bro. Anybody that backing him, you and you especially, yeah, you too. Y'all are all losers, bro. Go back, bro, go with your boy, man. Why y'all over here with us, bro? You're not on our side. Go with your boy. And you know the crazy thing about it? The dudes that had him write all that stuff on his chest, even in the DMs, they were saying he was going out sad.
Really? Wait, who was that?
His own Pred sponsors were saying, bro, don't quit. You know how much you're gonna get sued for. Bobby, can you trespass him? I thought you were. Can you go on a? Yeah. Or tell him he's trespassed, Asian dude and Burger King, man. Like I want them all out of here. It's your place though.
Yeah.
But they're with him.
You rented the spot tonight, so.
Yeah. Y'all gotta go or you're gonna get escorted out by the cops. Wait, here, get them on the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Walk of shame.
You came with him. You're a part of him. You came with him. You came with him. You came with the child predator. You came with the known.
What's up, man?
You came all late, man.
It's too late.
You came with the known child predator.
They just walked out right now.
And you're with him.
Yeah. To fucking get clips, to get content. So you think I'm a fucking pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to see my phone, buddy?
I don't need to see your phone.
We don't need to see your phone.
I don't need to see your phone. But you came with the pedophile knowingly being on his side, or what?
Hey.
Or what? Or what? Or what?
Yo, man, chat, man, say what's good to Red, y'all.
What's up, chat, man?
My house is dirty in the building, man. Y'all see what's up, man.
Bro, wouldn't it have been more honorable if he just got knocked out?
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's how I was trying to get over here, bro. I just missed it, bro.
Be sure to follow Foxy G. When's your next fight, man?
My next fight is probably in June 13th.
June 13th. Who you fighting?
It's not announced. I don't know.
It's not announced?
But it's on that Tommy Fury card.
Make sure you guys go support him, y'all. Bro, I know we all wanted a knockout, but genuinely, I think this was a big W, y'all. Bro got his ass beat. Bro got embarrassed. He's going to be stranded in Houston. I think we could all go home happy today, man. We will be suing the mess. Bro, chat, man. This boy is going to be in generational debt. I might leak the contract just to show you guys how much debt he's going to be in. Bro, walk of shame, bro. How much? Bro took off his crown and everything. Oh, my gosh. We had the cops shut down the road? Yeah. Tell chat how one-sided this contract was.
He asked for it. He wanted to fight for free. You were being nice. You said if you win, you get 5K.
Bro, I was being nice, chat. He's
the one that called it. He said, you can cut my dreads, go through my phone, all this stuff. Still doesn't stick to it.
Chat, bro. He is not getting paid for this at all. He is not getting paid.
He wasn't in the first place.
He wasn't in the first place. He was never going to get paid. But I was like, you know what? I want to give you guys a show. So I was like, you know what? This one time, I'll pay him just to get you guys a knockout. Even with guaranteed money. So he decided to go home, beat up, embarrassed, a loser, a quitter, and a pred. Like, that's the trifecta. He went on a kill streak, y'all. He could call in a nuke for losers. And, oh wait, Jake, is that flight canceled? Chat, man, that boy's stranded in Houston, bro. Cancel his hotel? Sadly, we can't do that. I wish we could, chat. We can't cancel the hotel. It would suck if we leaked what hotel he was at. Oh yeah, chat, while I'm in Houston, the hotel I'm gonna be staying at is, I wanna get banned on Twitch. I don't wanna get, Clippers, you have full permission to post this, do y'all thing. A huge shout out to everybody who swatted us for the extra protection. We genuinely appreciate it. If you guys wanna learn how to box, man, give my boy Bobby a shout out. 50 world champions, y'all. Man, all glory to God, y'all, man. Evil, once again, has been thwarted. W's in the chat, man. These are kids being drawn.
They're not, though. I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that, too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition, cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. And here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, like, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Yes, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Nia?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out is because I just thought that that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to like say you were like a creep.
Okay,
or
in
anything.
what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, it's the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just
also,
do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
Exactly.
script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that like who would even want stuff like that outside of like literal predators.
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm gonna address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people drawn, depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous, because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe, and what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large? Because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects. Fictional and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in
Oh
link
yeah,
where
I'm
you
just
at.
gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here. Is
Okay.
visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor. An image is created, adapted, and modified, but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying.
Yes, the term lolicon has never, historically has never referred to actual children. Or actually, no, it hasn't even referred to children, no, because, again, I say actual, the reason I keep saying terms like actual, because, again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because, again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor, as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to send this to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like,
not
just gonna like.
I just found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But there's not. If you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point. By the way,
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term Lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show.
Okay. So you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote unquote childlike, is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, hey, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and you know I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because you know, like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well, I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not going to feel offended at all. I look at it like this. If it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay.
Honestly,
so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay from our website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely. What would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No. You almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind, because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier, is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of lolly show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy, Neo?
Like
you know, if it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, you know, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that is pretty disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not, though, and even
Okay.
then, though, and even then, okay, and even
So
then,
if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that.
But
Bestiality
I am
itself has to
depicting
be-
it though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay. Well, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the lol. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So
yeah,
the people,
not entirely, but it can be. It can be. I'll just humor that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case. In that case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, I will say this, everything, you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff, that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull it up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to like. I really don't want to.
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
Oh no, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from, because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen, so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to Okay, well, actually, no, I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see it, right? You can see. Right
yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy hugely popular fantasy. To each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance, my own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality something can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagined them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No,
you can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Lapis and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Lapis Darkness from Hololive, for example. That's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person didn't. But that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but so even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
He harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
so he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of...
So it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis?
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or...
Whoa, well, I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to, like, basically use the... kids have like traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even the matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates that.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. These are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog, but at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is.
If you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here because at that point you're just you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
How deep are you? Like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just
quite
for
a
argument.
few. And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where Lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment
I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the Lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you, and come to find out he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here, but also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of Lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on Lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you could think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But because fun fact, by the way, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to really tell you other than just I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that.
Okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're, because again, at the end of the day.
So Gold from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like, again, it's a fictional object. Why would you, okay, I don't know, again, I'm just gonna, at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you, I'm not saying he is a child, I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why that matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like, to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like, you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing, a pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of Lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of Lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
So wait, or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like you were just going to like call a child. Which
Nosy just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into Lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia, and stuff. And one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any you won't get any like not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with
that. I know, bro. Like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of year old. She's possessed as ageless.
It's bad.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6 year old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
Right? I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, that was more revealed than the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When like, what is your metric at that point? That's the reason why that image is kind of, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age. A child is defined by their age, right? Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters, they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that. They're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating, because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean, when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, "Oh, I'm 17," why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I understand that, but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
Now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
So how old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too, the reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that. Man,
bro, I literally, you're stuttering. Genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So, definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community, and lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that a lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's we keep on running into this issue of someone. I'm not. So you don't even have to entertain this comment. But shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? I could say that, and I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually. You know what I mean? So it's there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. When we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just you're too smart of a guy, and I mean this I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. Like, and when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you know you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You know, you're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, you know, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point, go get Neon? Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, oh no, actually, well, I'm not gonna say that was everyone, obviously I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude, so it's like I for the love of me, I really don't see, like, I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird, you know? A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not going to say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then, you know, that's why. But I just find it so funny out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw, it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, you know? You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just because there's no new, because like, just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff, there's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception. Actually, there was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced, and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan. But there's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan kind of building it up from the groundwork and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and Shotokan from anime without it just not be ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. And I'm not gonna say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicon's a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're again involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when
it
you
also
say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a
like,
child, what do you mean?
Like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been, like, I mean, matter of fact, person just recently got this is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about
I'm not gonna. Well, here's the thing as well too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. But, wait, so that's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right, but at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and, well, a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like, because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So you can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy. You know, I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like
Yeah,
saying
no, I know.
you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted a link that talks about that, but let me just read
But
it out real
I mean,
quick.
it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just going to let you do that, you know?
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that Jidion, in general, kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know who like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, the biggest, I'm not trying to cuss or say something.
Yeah.
What's his name? Chibu? You know who
reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that. But he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest, so wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing: the general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance. So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have to understand that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yicky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because well, actually, fun enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo, including like lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. I think it's very harmful, not only for society but also for your mental. To be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff. Like like, it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up, and you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is, like, to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff. Just try to have an open mind and stuff, because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that, and stuff. And I think instead of like, you know, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to like not make sure that happens. You know, the only time I see people going after people is, you know, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, you know, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, see, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself, because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to the point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And like, you know, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you like, do we watch porn? And it's always a pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. You know, shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. Just, I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that like you're completely dumb for thinking that, because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are like routed in like misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that like you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Hell, matter of fact, fun fact, I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff. But then I looked at research. And also kind of realized as wait a minute. Why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but you know.
Well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, you know? Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is don't judge me, you know, let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man. So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him. So from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, you know, my client?
How is her body found in his car.
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
For
I don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma.
And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault with deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked. It was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're going to try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right, and what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay. And are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma.
All right.
And like, that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going, and you let it happen. Right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that, she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it. no matter how bad shit gets, you know.
So
Like,
you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer.
Oh, F no, I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case.
Which
Demand any, and demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work, and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just gotta keep fighting, no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that. And then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women, and they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career, and coincidentally when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have, I'm gonna attack that, because what I'm gonna be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head, to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity, and when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is gonna try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status? You think that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know, because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, you know, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add in my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and went and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay? And it's always gonna look bad in the beginning. But I'm always gonna be there to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not going to spin anything. What I'm going to do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally, and I can see David, you know, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what, let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody? I don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. Like, so I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, you know, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have family members. Like, just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
You know, LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought match the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me, because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to get this dude. I'm going to put his DNA. I'm going to set some shit up. I'm going to get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then, therefore, they can put all the state's power, all the prosecutor's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no,
I don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly
it's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay, the Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there, and then also. So how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
He can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you get permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the
He
fame.
wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges. Because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice, because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay? They're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you want to even concede on to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. I mean, she quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on their body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent
I
between
want
the
to see
two?
those explicit photos. I want to see, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them literally splitting hairs. And I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Turning public opinion against him. Would you attack? Because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, I prepare, but not really prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. If somebody throws a right hook, you're gonna counter it this way, but you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. The way I react It's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that. And I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation, and that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this could actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me because I like challenges. So, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is, okay? The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me because, yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But
besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you.
The advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area. And there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl other than him. That's why I see an advantage of. And she's motivated, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free.
Bro!
If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
What
is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David shit, it looks like a really good challenge. and it's gonna make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals, not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, there's just like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give a without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that, because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
or a black guy is successful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay, because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about, because isn't it like half and half, where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works? Or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole is called voir dire, right? Or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much you have to choose, there has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison. You having a conviction, you not having a conviction. You being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list. Or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's going to be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100, okay? And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. But you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before. And they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. The same way that any criminal will look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. and it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there.
So who's the people that get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at him, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them nonverbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I can strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, they can't. Okay. They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, nah, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can, because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because this prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is, like, you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence, and hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on a test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, Jidionn, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
But sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because y'all not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection, to make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No, we're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. If you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. Because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So that prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face. On camera, he was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there, but nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just gonna do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, you know, people get stabbed, they get bullied, they get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail. And he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy, and they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right. So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on a bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're gonna go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now. All right. We gotta keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved. He got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, hey, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not going to say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and the whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDion, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And no, like you're being real, man. I told my chat before, like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like 6 months in my, like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you'll be done with that.
And,
hell, call me.
And literally,
call
my
me
probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit back up Jay. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, JiDion? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as a dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered. And then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where if the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because, just the way prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that. As personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! So this is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
Oh my gosh. Why? Just gave her a two-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to shut off his stream.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
So that's when he hit his girl, right? Now, this next one is like his response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof. I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm be honest, y'all. Y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What is he saying? Is he saying?
At the same time, I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically.
So you're having a panic attack, so you got to beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are. Okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, I told her, my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing, mate.
energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I want to see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in context, bro. I was freaking out, bro. I was having a panic attack, man. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like if I ever did hit her, which
she got a black eye, bro. He gave her a black eye. It's like I know this couple dynamic, bro, man, and I know. You guys know what I mean by that. It's like, I could tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
It is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have.
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself. And you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we wanna blame God when he showed us before. So my sister, I'm telling you, he showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you, he's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks, start buying you stuff, start coddling you more, start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
What else to say? I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this PC.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. This.
So
Like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes at work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that. One, right after you hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal. Even if it was something no. He hit her. And you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman. Coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Listen to his story, chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. She had her fingers right here, and she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her, and she...
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
She literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was...
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
Alright, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound... Yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open, and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. Am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching? Like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah. He hit her in the face.
You hit her.
Like this. But I wasn't even
He got sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, you can hear the grunts when he did it as well, chat.
Chat, can you get only emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused,
then who the fuck did you slap?
I'm not. I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a.
Oh my god, on my life, on my soul, faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy. We're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa! Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Hero saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's gonna be talking about herself, by the way. I'm gonna be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So.
She's not.
Someone in the chat said you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know how I am. I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that, but if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to like get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help and donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMe's or anything right now, man, because I'll say this, I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. And now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out, she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on their Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like, I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like, I would never.
They have not even
saying is like,
you guys can choose.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like,
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
Literally, like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he banned?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
Oh, he took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9 Absolute Eta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream, and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned. Like, that night, a couple hours after. Boys Critical's made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter, all that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean?